this event at Valiant Valley tournament. Right now on the screen we have Georgie versus Flash Francisco.
It's alternate break.
Francisco has won the battle between and Georgie. That is a good break in the one ball. She does have a steep angle and bring her on the table for the free ball. And if you would like a discount, $5 off, use my streaming. Going around nicely for the combo. Combo. Using the TV balls, I would try more on my screen. It was a good miss though. John looks like John might have to come off the top row down for the 3, or even go with the long row and clip it. But it doesn't look like he has an easy shot in this 3 ball to make the 3 ball. That's the kind of window he has for this ball. Off the back row, never mind. If it was me, I would have probably tried to go with the long row, close to the 3, just missing the, I believe it's a 7 ball, and clipping the 3. And John did get a good leave out of this. We just get a long table shot on a 3 ball. I'm pretty sure you could probably see a part of it, but not enough to make it, so he'll probably have to play a defense. Very nice shot. It's not making it easy on himself because now he has to go for that 4 ball. No, that's the 4 ball. 5 is purple this time. It was a good trying to cut it. Maybe he got good leave on the 6. And left John a pretty simple shot into the corner with the 4. And he just has to go up table and come back down unless he looks at let's see him draw it. It should be a ring out for John. Why he didn't want to hit that 9 ball. That 9 ball messed up his lead on the 7. Oof, that was a really tough shot. I definitely wouldn't have been able to make that. He was a lot closer than what I would have been, that's for sure. I'm just a little amateur play over here doing some commentary and a couple pros, so man me. It was a quick cut. These are 9-foot tables. And they are little 7-foots. It's a little bit of a tough shot, and he's the 7 ball doesn't come back to go back, but no, not completely. each other very long cut shots. Not easy ones either. All it's gotta do is make this. Make it easy even at my ball. I'll bring Georgie up into mid-line. Alright. 1-1 in the race tonight between Georgie and John. I've had the opportunity of seeing both these guys play in person before too over here at Kearney, so it's very nice being able to watch professionals shoot. So we have a 783 Fargo, which is Georgie, playing a 623 Fargo, John Francisco. Looks like the 4-ball can, that's 5-ball, sorry. The 5-ball is purple. The 4-ball is pink. Supposed to not get stuck behind that 9 ball when he's going for the 7. Very nice draw on that. You can either go 2 rails and get shot on the 8 or draw on the 7 ball. Georgie is up 2-1 against John Francisco. I will be streaming pretty much all day up until the last round for today, which looks like it will be 8 p.m. tonight will be the last round. Let's see. Wait, I lied. 10 p.m. is the last round of today's tournament. And then we'll be starting again tomorrow morning, I believe at 10 a.m. And if anyone wants to watch the final day on Saturday, you can purchase a pay-per-view link and you can have access to all tables, and you can use my $5 discount code. Nice break by Georgie. He's not too bad in the air. Oh, you can see the 2 ball, but I don't think he can make the 2 ball. I don't think it has the window to go. But at least he can see it. I'm going to adjust the volume a little bit, and hopefully you guys can't hear my mouse clicking. Even though it's weekday, I still am working. But I wanted to bring you guys some live stream, so hope you guys will enjoy it. Regardless of my commentary and any potential clicking in the background, because I am still working. Make sure you guys share the stream, and if you are watching it on Facebook, make sure you subscribe. Joji can go behind that system too. And keep out of the table. Oh, he went for a bank. And leaving an open table for John Francisco. If you're looking at the bracket and have any questions about any ongoing matches that are going on, let me know and I can take a look at those for you and see where they're at. You can take a look at the digital full bracket yourself, or you can get pay-per-view and get $5 off to see all of the matches yourself. How to play myself. I see different ways that they play defense. Sean, so especially in the time balls and not my game. And this is a pretty nice open table. Good stop ball 5. 6 in corner, 7 up top corner. And just follow the 8 ball down. Get the 9 in the corner. And John Francisco could definitely be out here with this rack. This too hard, just want to stop it in line for that 8 ball down the corner. Oh, got a roll firm. Yeah, perfect leave. The 8 down in the corner and just follow this down and get that leaf for the 9 ball, and then John can be out here. Just fall right up. There it is. Commentator's curse. I'll be quiet now. That's my fault. It is now 3, 2, 1. Georgie's got 3. John has 1. Commentator's curse is dangerous. Let's see if John can make a comeback here. He almost scratched on that one. Looks like Georgia has an open table. And he just got to go from the 5 to the 6 ball. This could be a little tough. But this could get him a good angle to come back on the 7 ball if he gets the right wave on that 6. Close enough. He would draw back here for that 7. That's what I would try to do. Let's see if he does what I would do. Probably not. He probably has a better plan. Oh, he does a third draw. And just come off the rail, come off this one rail a little bit. And just to get a nice angle on that 8 ball to come back for the 9 ball. There it is. Nice simple angle so that way you can have a little bit of room to pull that cue ball. There we go. And John's got some work to do. And that brings Georgie up 4-1. This is the first round today, well, second round today of the tournament. Still in the first round, but second set of rounds. Yeah. This tournament started at 10 o'clock. This is the 12 o'clock round. And then we have a 2 o'clock and a 4 o'clock, an 8 o'clock, and a 10 o'clock. So I will be streaming majority of the day. But if any of the matches are on a streaming table or the feature table, which is a pay-per-view stream, I will not be able to stream that. So finals I won't be able to stream, and I believe semifinals, but I won't be able to stream Saturday as I am going to be busy and playing a tournament myself. Nice break by Georgie. He made the 1 ball and the 5 ball. You can see the 2 ball. Looks like he could possibly back cut the 2 ball, but he could probably lose control of the cue. As a very tough back cut with a long shot on the 9-foot table. But that back cut could also give him angle on the 3 ball. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Okay, just checking out the angle, lining up the shot. So he's gonna go for the shot. And he did try to go for the shot. He did get a really good leave out of it too, so it was kind of like a 2-way shot. I don't think John can see that 2 ball, so he's gonna have to kick at it. He could see a sliver of it. Is he gonna get a leave? Get behind the 7? Not quite. He gave Georgie a window. Nice cut. Let's slow down a little bit, get that nice leave on the 3. So come draw back for that 4 ball. And Georgie could be out here as well. I will have this live stream going pretty much the whole day. So if you're working right now and can't watch, you can come back later because I'm going to be live up until the last one of the day, which is 10 o'clock. I think he'll probably line up for the side pocket on this shot. Maybe, I could be wrong. Might be going up table. I would go for a side shot just because that's how I would play it. And he's going for up table. Yep, there it is. Georgie is at 5. It is now 5-1 in a race to 9. Let's see if John can get to the table and do some damage and catch up. This is a tough one. Those highest 780 Fargos are really tough opponents. You give them an inch, they take a mile. Nice break by John. And the 1 ball and the 7 ball. You can see the 2 ball. It doesn't look like he can make it. I'm gonna play a defense here. Georgia can possibly back cut this ball, or not back cut, yank it into the left corner, left top corner. And he has a big angle to come back down here for the 3 ball, so you won't need to worry about that too much. He just has to control that speed. Well, he got a good lead out of it. Hiding John behind that 5, the purple 5. Looks like you could probably see a sliver of this ball, or he might just come off the back row a little bit to cut the 2 ball. Yep, you could see it. Tried to hide that 2 ball behind the 8, but got a little too much speed on it. And Georgia can get the 2 ball into the corner. These cut shots have been pretty tough for these guys. I'm having a little bit of a tough time. He's trying to see if he has a window to cut the 2 ball into the corner. It's gonna be a little tough. He might have to go rail first. You could see it. Sharing the link here, sorry if you guys heard any of that background noise. A little bit of draw on that, giving him an angle at this. Is it 4 ball? 5 ball. Nah, 4 balls pink, 5 balls purple. And this angle should bring that cue ball back up table, just missing that 9. Very nice cut. Bring the cue ball back down table for the 6 ball. Gonna run this forward. Go 2 rails maybe. Get to the 8. 1, 2. Page water. I don't think you go for it. And that's when I think I would go up table and back down. And see what Georgie does. Looks like he is drawing this ball. Very nice draw by Georgie. Giving him a cut shot on that 9 ball. There it is. Georgie is up 6-1 against John. Georgie only needs 3 more. John needs 8. And I believe it is Georgie's break. I believe this is alternating break. North was just cleaning the cue ball. He is getting the magic rack. We do have, so this streaming is brought to you by Digital Pool. I'm going through Digital Pool Syndicate to bring the stream to everybody so they can watch free on my page. However, if you want to watch a feature table or if you want access to all of the tables, you can use my discount code to go watch all of those. The streamer of the main event of the feature table is Billiard Sports Network, streamed by Frank Miletti. Very, very great person. So I definitely recommend checking out his feature stream if you do purchase that pay-per-view. All these sponsors are from WNT and Frank. Got George Hammenbacher, the billiard instructor, and Andy's Billiards Cloth. This tournament is being held at On Q Sports Bar and Grill. We got Tom Chalk, Premier Billiard Lights, Haley Chevrolet, Warren Lee Construction, Lakeside Enterprise, and the Box Sportswear. So they have some really nice jerseys and apparel if you're looking for some nice billiards apparel. US Foods, Air Surge for heating and cooling, Edward Jones, Raymond's Pro Shop, Vita Coco, which is a coconut water. Yeah, a bunch of sponsors. Their logos are down on the right hand corner. If you want to check any of those sponsors out, let me know. I can get you links to them. Yeah, and a good break by Georgie. Made 3 balls on the break. That's a strong break. I'm gonna cut at the 4 ball, which is a very tough cut. Alright, this is John's chance. Let's see if he can redeem himself. He's having a little bit of a tough time here. So let's root for John. Hopefully he can redeem himself and continue on to the next round at least. If not, we will see him going through B-side. John is a player from New York City. I believe, let's see. Yep. John Francisco is from New York City. He plays out of Racks. That is what's on his jersey. So in a sense, he's a local player, kinda. He's from the New York City area for me, because I am from New York, or I live in New York now. He's got a little bit of a tough shot on the 5 ball. Hopefully he can see it enough to cut it into the corner. And he could. He rattled it just a little bit though. Alright. I won't say a whole lot because I don't want to give John commentator's curse like I did earlier. Beautiful shape on that 8 ball. You'll have to just draw back enough to get that 9 ball into the corner. Okay, looks like he was aiming to go for the side pocket shot instead of corner. Take this time, think about the shot. You don't want to make any mistakes, especially when you're down 1-6. Nice and easy, just missing that. Oh no, John. Oh man, he scratched on the 9 ball. This was his rack. No, I was not anticipating him to scratch like that. That's a me shot. I scratch all the time like that. Alright, Georgie is up 7-1 against John. John's break. Come on, John. I need you to redeem yourself, buddy. You can do it. I know he's more than capable. He had a break and run the first rack. Good break. You can see that 2 ball too. It looks like it can go in this corner. He has an angle on it, so he can go 1, 2, possibly 2 rails around for that 3. And then the 4 in the corner. The 5 is dropped. I think they're probably going from the 6 ball down to the 7 ball. That's going to be a tough one. Don't think he wanted to hit that 7. I think he wanted to just miss that. Because I think that 7 gave him a longer shot on that 3 ball. Nice draw. Giving him a bit of an angle to go up for that 6 into the corner. He just has to come from the 6 to the 7. He can draw the 7 back for the 8. Come on, John, you can do this. There we go. You get a nice angle for that 6 and just come down for that 7 ball. And then he'll be in the home stretch. Keep rolling, cue ball. Give him the angle he needs. There we go. We'll likely bump the 9 ball up to the short row, giving him a shot to the corner pocket. Uh-oh. Not quite what I had in mind. Giving him a tough shot on that 9. Alright, John. There we go. Georgie's up 7-2. John just got another wrap. And I believe it is Georgie's break. I do have a lot of streams now scheduled for most of the year, the rest of this year, 2025. A decent amount of them are remote streams like this, so if you want to check them out, make sure you go look at my schedule list that I have listed on Facebook. And I think I'm gonna post something tomorrow looking for some sponsors for these remote streams that I am going to be doing to help support them and support me for doing these streams. Because I do have to pay to do these and bring them to you guys for entertainment. And you guys can also get $5 off the pay-per-view to watch any table you want. And you will need to do the pay-per-view to watch the finals of this tournament, which is done by BSN Billiard Sports Network by Frank. An amazing person through and through. Got a little bit of a tough leave on this 3 ball. Let's see enough to play. Oof. Did not have that in mind. I think thought he was gonna hit just after that pocket to come down and play a good defense on John. John's got a ball in hand, so let's see if he can work his way through this table. Nice stop shot for that 5 ball. I'm gonna cut this and go probably 1 rail, maybe 2, to get an angle on that 6 ball into the corner. One row. I was thinking he'd probably go a little bit further on that. And give himself a little bit of a tougher angle. Not quite. He didn't get enough gas to get there. Let's see what he's gonna do with the 7. Is he gonna attempt to make it somewhere? Looks like he's gonna try and bring it down in the corner. Just looking at it. Just has to miss that side pocket there. Very nice. Slow down, ball. Not quite. But he can still cut this 8 into the side. He just has to hold that cue ball for the 9. Ooh, they're a little aggressive there. I won't say much about this. I don't want to give them commentator's curse. Very nice. Let's go, John. That brings John 3-7. Come on, John, you're almost there. I believe it is John's break. I appreciate the cameras that Zach has set up for digital pool. They have a nice, clear quality and nice top view of the tables. And also providing sound of the pool room for people like me who are remote streaming. Oof, he scratched. Give me a nice open table here. Giving Georgie a ball in hand while he's on 7 games. It's dangerous. Remember, the 4 ball is pink, not purple. Very nice, he opened up 9 and 8. I'll go draw 1 rail. At least that's what I look there and do. He is hitting low on the cue ball. Just bring it over for that 8. Oh, he did draw 1 rail. Just didn't quite get that 7 into the pocket. Giving John another chance he needs at that table. Very nice, nice and smooth. Get a nice sleeve on that 9 ball. Very nice. That brings John 4-7. And I think it is John's break. That was Georgie's break. I was wrong. Yeah, definitely was a tough miss by Georgie. Giving John the opportunity to make a comeback. But it is Georgie's break, and he is on fire today. He had a couple of break and runs. He did have some tough shots, a couple of scratches, which allowed John to catch up a little bit here. It was a nice open table for Georgie as well. He just has to make that 3 ball, but that's a tough cut on that 3 into the corner up there. The 4 is sitting pretty in this corner down here, which can give him a nice angle to get back on that 4. And you have the 6 up there by the 3. And you just have to go from the 6 down to the 7. And this Georgie, all he has to do is make this 3 ball. This, I think, is the toughest shot on the table. Beautiful shot. And don't get behind that 8 ball. Alright, I think he can make it. Just go real first for this shot. Oh, he's looking at a different angle. Looks like he's possibly... Well, looks like he'll go real first. Very nice. Right where he wants to bump the 5 ball a little bit. Beautiful leaving the 5 to get to the 6. This rack could very well put Georgie on the hill. He just barely missed the 8 ball. Almost got behind that. He definitely has that room to see the 7 though. Just missed the 9. Alright, this could bring Georgie to the hill. I think you want to roll just a little bit more here. Definitely should be an easy run out. Just didn't roll quite enough for that 9 ball, so he has to kind of do a little tough shot here. See if he gets it. Wow. That would have been a beautiful back cut. And sat just right in the jaws of the pocket. Super easy shot, just a nice little tap it in. Put the ball in its home. Oh, he hit that hard. I don't know why he hit it so hard. That now brings John 5 to 7. John is catching up. Georgie could have been on the hill twice now. Can't believe he missed that 9 ball shot. That was tough. That was a tough shot, and he left it right in the jaws of the pocket. John's break. Let's see if he can have a good break here. A nice, open, clean break. This is John's chance to get close to evening up this race in a race to 7. That was a dry break. Didn't really leave an easy shot on this one ball, but he could definitely play a defense here. Even though it was a dry break, kind of gave you a little bit of a blessing not being able to see that one ball. Well, not being able to have a makeable shot on that one ball. So it looks like he's going to play a defense, at least I would. Then knowing me, I would just leave the ball right in front of the pocket for my opponent. I'm good at that. Good defense. John could follow that same path that the one ball took to get over there. And kick at the one rail. But he's got to make sure when he goes for this one, he either makes it or leaves it where Georgie doesn't have an easy shot into a pocket. Because even though the ball is still on the table, John leaves him open, he could run out. Very nice shot. Slow down ball. Ooh. A little bump on the 6 ball helped. Sorry if I am silent a little bit, I am working as well as streaming. Very nice. John's getting in stroke. I roll up and probably go 2 rails to get back down for the 6 ball. This is probably one of the hardest shots on the table right now, is going from the 4 to the 6. And if he can get past that, then he should have this rack. Yeah, that was the tough part. Getting a nice lead on that 6 ball from the 5. He could run the 6 up table though and go in the corner. He went for a defensive shot, which isn't a bad idea either. You don't want to risk leaving that 6 ball rattling in the pockets. These are tight tables. It's a bit too hot. I agree. These tables do they roll fast, so you do gotta check your speed when you're shooting. Let's hit the 6 ball on the rail. As I'll come up. Got a little bit of a bump. John could cut this 6 into the corner. I believe he does have that window. It looks like he does have a window to cut that ball. What do you mean take it off of Brent Works match? Larry. He rattled it. Oh no, John. That's the scary part when you're cutting those shots, is leaving that ball right in the hole for your opponent to make with the easy angle to get back on the next ball. Nice cut by Georgie, giving him a cut shot into the side, and then he'll have the 8 ball sitting right in that corner pocket. Or right by the corner pocket. So it is definitely a makeable shot. He just has to make sure he doesn't get stuck behind that 9 ball. He's hitting top on this, so he should be able to get a leave on that 8. Come down this a little bit. And have just enough speed to keep that view on the 8 ball. I'm not sure which match you're talking about, Larry. I've been streaming John and Georgie's match since the beginning on my stream. A little bit more, giving Georgie a shot into that corner pocket. You're welcome, Larry. If you're curious what their score is at, it should be on Digital Pool. Alright, Georgie is on the hill. John definitely had an opportunity to secure that rack. Unfortunately, that 6 ball did not go in that pocket, was not forgiving. You're welcome, Larry. Alright, might be taking a little bit of a break. Looks like the ref is going back and forth between the 2 tables. Racking for both of these tables and cleaning the cue ball for both of them. tough break scratching, giving John ball in hand. Fairly open table with 4-9 is a little tough. They're both sitting pretty close to each other. Just gotta go back up table for that 3 ball. And to break out the 4 with this 3 ball shot. Slow down just a little bit. It's not a bad angle to break out that 4. Yeah, very tough break. And John's waking up more. He did start this match off, well, the first part of this match off with a break and run. And he has not been having that great of luck, it seems. He just missed that breakout. Oh, did he get the 9? And he scratched. He almost got the 9 ball and he left the 9 directly in that corner pocket. Wow. And he conceded, giving Georgie that match. That would bring that one, Georgie winning 9-5. That's a rough way to end it. Scratching on that ball. Almost had the 9. Alright, so I'm gonna take a little moment, get myself something to eat. I'm gonna see what next match I'll have up on this table. And I'll be right back. I'm just gonna look over the bracket real quick and see what other matches are currently going. So the 6 o'clock rounds would be Jonah Soto versus Hunter. Felix Vogel versus Brentworth. That'll be at 6 o'clock as well. I think that's the one you would be looking for, Larry. If you're wanting to watch this match, I'll be at 6 p.m. today. What else is going on here? Let's see what'll be for the next round. Right now, Sam Henderson is still playing Danny Massmaker. It's currently 8-3. Sam is up 8. Chris Bonesh is playing Matt Craw. Currently, Matt is up 6-5. Let me see if I can switch over to that table. And I'll let that one play while I will do something. 6. This is the Matt Craw versus Chris Bonesh match. And then 2 o'clock around, let's see who I'm going to stream at 2 o'clock. I think at 2 o'clock I will stream. I don't know if I want to do that one. Sorry, I'm looking at the bracket right now. On the feature table at 2 p.m. If you will have Maritz playing Rodney Morris at 2 p.m. You will have to get pay-per-view for that match. And if you want a $5 discount to get pay-per-view to watch that one, you can use my link. So I think the 2 o'clock match I'll put Landon Hollingsworth and Net Bagheera at 2 p.m. which will be in about 45 minutes. We'll be back. Something I do want to point out real quick, the digital pool score might be a little further along than the video is, so I do apologize about that. But then I'll be right back. I've returned. It looks like Matt is in the lead. 8-6 right now. Once this match finishes, I will switch over to table 1, which will be Landon Hollingsworth versus Met Vergara. They start at 2 o'clock, but I will wait for this match to finish before I switch over. Looks like Matt Raw has won 9-6 against Chris. I'm going to switch over to table 1 now so we can watch Landon versus Knight.
I'm sure you would.
The view is a little shaky, so I do apologize about that. I don't have control. I don't have control over that, unfortunately. Because I am not at the venue, I am at home streaming these matches. Let me see if I can get a little background noise. I don't want you guys to hear me eating my food. I'm gonna fix this just a little bit. There we go. Let me see if I can get some background music going. Landon Hollingsworth Fargo is 7:30, while Matt Vigera is 7:22. So this will be a good match between the two. Let me see here. I can find some copyright-free music to put in the background. All right, let's see. I remember how to add the sound here. All right. I hope this music will be okay. I'm just trying to make it so it's not just silent on the stream. Oh, I don't have any music to put on. Never mind, there it goes. Sorry. Took me a second to hear it on my end. Alright, so it looks like they're getting started here in just a moment. Landon's just practicing, it looks like. anybody watching from South Carolina, I'm pretty sure you know who Landon is. He's from Greenville, South Carolina, I believe. And Met Vergara is from New York City. So that'll be a fun one. Get to see two people from my home states battle it out. One that I'm currently living in and one I used to live in. Make sure you share the stream for this match. It'll be a good one. Between these two, they're very close in Fargo rating, both very good players. There's no background noise for this match, so I do apologize for any silence. I have some copyright-free music going on in the background. I'll try and tie that together, because, again, I am also working while letting this stream so you guys can have some good matches to watch. And if anybody wants to watch a different table or wants to watch the feature match that is currently going on right now between Moritz and Rodney Morris, you can purchase the pay-per-view using my discount code for $5 off. Good break by Matt. You can see the one ball. And that would be a tough time to try and make that. Oh, he is practicing. They have not started just yet. They'll probably start after he finishes this practice rack. And sorry about the shaky video feed. I am remoting into this, so I can't control the stability of it. But I still hope it's a good enough quality for you guys to watch and enjoy and see the match play out. And all thanks to Digital Pool for allowing me to stream these events remotely. And if anyone knows who Frank Mieletti is, he is streaming through Billiard Sports Network on the feature table. So if you want to watch him, you will have to get the pay-per-view. Alright, here we go with the lag. And this tournament is alternating break. It's a WNT matchroom event. So they do get ranking points out of this event. And here we go with Met breaking. It's a good break by Met. He can see the 1 ball. And he could get a good leave on that 3. He dropped the 2 ball and the 6 ball. The 3, I think, can go past that 4 ball into the corner pocket. It looks like Met could be opening this up with a break and run, possibly. He rolled that ball just a little too far. Beautiful cut shot by Matt, getting that nice leave on the 9 ball. All he has to do is just tap it in. Tap, tap, tap it in. Alright. Met is starting us off on the board 1-0. This is Landon's break. Let's see if he gets anything. Looks like a dry break. Matt can see the 1 ball into that corner. Going from, oh no, from the 6 ball to the 7 ball is probably going to be tough this rack. The 4 to the 5 isn't too tough, but making the 5 ball might be a little tough to do unless he has a nice window between the 9 and the 4. It looks like he might have that window to cut the 4 into the corner. Or the 5, I think. 5 ball's purple, sorry. I keep forgetting. I'm still stuck on the normal everyday balls on the table. So he's got to get it come out just enough so I can cut the 5, cut the 4. Don't mind me, I'm getting the balls mixed up. He didn't quite want it there. He looked like he was trying to get it to go for the side pocket. Looks like he's gonna back cut the 4 ball into the side pocket. Very nice cut. Just needs to clear that 8 ball to get that room to see the 5 behind the 9. He had just enough room. So now he just has to get up to the 7 ball and he can be out here. And it is Met's break next rack too. Very nice cut. Getting a nice leave on that 7 ball to give enough of an angle and space to bring that cue ball back for the 8. This should be an easy run out for Matt. And right now he's sporting it in the Box Billiards jersey, which is sponsoring the WNT tour. Oh no, he rattled it. Not rattled, he missed it. Hit it a little too short, I believe. Giving Landon an opportunity to get a rack and evening the score out 1-1. Looks like the 9 moves just ever slightly. Nice cut to get a nice angle on the 8 ball to give you 1 or 2 rails back to get the 9 into the corner. Beautiful cut shot, going 2 rails. And he can even this match out. Alright, it is now 1-1 between Landon and Matt. If you want to look at the bracket, it is on Digital Pool for anybody interested to see how anyone else is currently doing. Right now, it looks like Rodney Morris is up 1-0 on Moritz. And that is on the feature table, which you can purchase the pay-per-view to go watch that, and you can watch Frank with Billiard Sports Network stream that match. Looks like a dry break from Matt, giving Landon a clear view on that one ball into the corner. I'm pretty sure the 8 clears the 2. Well, the 2 clears the 8 ball. The 9-3 might be a little tough. I don't think that 3 will go in either corner. Could go in the side pocket, or you might have to play a defense with this one. It's sitting right there with that 9 ball, so that could be a tough shot. It's one of the tougher shots on the table right now. Let's see what he's gonna do here with this 3 ball. I might actually be able to go in the corner pocket. Might have that space. It did. It wasn't sitting on the 9, so that worked out perfect for Landon. Looks like Landon will probably have to draw this cue ball back to get leave on that 7 into the corner. Giving him a little bit of an angle so he can get on the 8 though. He hit that a little hard. He hit it with a stop shot. But it's still not a bad angle. He could potentially run into the 9 ball here. When he goes to cut that 7. Just has to make sure the 7 doesn't get in front of the cue ball, or that could ruin his shot on the 8. He hit it a little too hard and he almost got the 9 ball off of that one. Just needs to. There we go. He knows what he's doing. No problem at all. He could go 2 rows and come back behind the 9 on this side, or he could stop the cue ball up there to shoot the 9 down here. Well, nope, he went 1 row. Cut the 9 down the table. Looks like the 9's. There's enough room between the 9 and that side pocket to where he won't scratch in that side pocket. And just have to be careful not to come across table into the other side pocket. A little bit of a stretch. This is a 9-foot table, so us short people will struggle, unfortunately. I'm gonna go put the extension on so I can reach comfortably to cut the 9 down into the corner. Adding just a little bit of topping brush to avoid the scratch. And there you go. That is up 2-1. Looks like he has a tough shot on this 4 ball. Then play either go to bank it into the side, which looks like that's what he's doing. Let's come down for that 5 ball though. Very nice shot by Matt. Is he gonna get stuck behind the 6? And he is. That's unfortunate. Very nice shot. Didn't have enough power to get it down to just where the 4 ball is. Very nice kick shot by Matt, and getting a beautiful leave up table, hiding that the 5 ball behind the 8. Looks like Landon might be able to see a little bit of the 4 ball, and hide the cue ball ring for up table maybe. They might want the 4 to stay close towards the 6, so that way when they do get down there, it'll be easy for them to go from the 4 to the 6. Good shot by Landon, getting a good defense out of it, hiding the cue ball behind the 8. Looks like Met will have to kick up table for this one, or he could go to long row, looks like. Let's see what he's gonna do. Looks like he might be jumping the shot. Yep. If he hit this just right, he can make that 5 ball into the corner. Well, the 5 being purple confuses me so much. Didn't quite get it over the 8 ball because they bumped the 8. Giving Landon the ball in hand on the shot. With the ball in hand, Landon could very much run this table out. Having a ball in hand, that 6 ball is a very good, or 5 ball was a very good opportunity to get the layout that he needs with that cue ball. Clear off the table. A straight shot to the corner. Landon can tie this 2-2. There it is. And I believe it is Met's break now. Looks like a dry break. No eyes on that 1 ball. So yeah, I think he can choose a push or he can kick at it. And it looks like he went for a push. And is Landon gonna take it, or is he going to? Well, is Met gonna take it, and is Landon going to give it? Have to shoot the shot. Looks like Met gave it back to Landon, and Landon now has to jump 2 balls for this one. More like 2.5 balls, because the 9 is almost in that trajectory. Very good kick by Landon. Is the 1 ball gonna sit behind the back? And it does. Met might be able to see a slither of it, or he might either have a jump shot or a kick shot. It's been a lot of back and forth of hiding the ball. Makes for a good defensive match so far. After this round, I'm likely going to restart the stream, so that way I don't go over Facebook's time limit. So I'll restart the stream for the 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. matches, and 10 p.m. as well. 10 p.m. is the last one of the day. Right? I think. Is there the last one of the day? Yep, 10 p.m. will be the last one of the day, and it would be on the B side. Good shot by Matt to come back for the 5 ball, not the 4. He just has to go up table, just missing that 7 ball. Don't want to hit that 7, otherwise he can block your view. Just like that. Just want to miss it. The 7 ball shot will be going straight down the rail, so you want to get a nice leave on that so you don't make it too hard on yourself. You don't want to give too sharp of an angle. I think it will just follow this one up to get the 9 into the corner. Just don't want to overroll it. Alright, Matt can bring this one 3-2. All he has to do is make the 9 ball. Matt is in the lead by 1 game right now and a race to 9. Good break, but can't really see that 2-ball. I think he's gonna have to push or kick at it. Can even jump it if he chooses to. But definitely can't hit it straight on. That 2 is blocked by the 7. Looks like he's gonna go for a push and put the 8 on the row. So Met can see the 2-ball, and he could take the option of hitting the 2-ball and playing defense or even cutting it into the corner. He missed it, but he got a okay leave out of it. I think Landon can still see past that 9-ball to see the 2. Looks like he could have an angle to bring the 2 down to the corner, but he would have to watch out for that scratch in the side. Some good shot bringing the cue ball down table so he can make the 3. Just a good spin on that to get to the 4 into the corner. And this looks like a pretty open table for Landon to run. The 3, stop the cue ball, or go 1 row and come out for the 6 in the corner. Either stop or draw for the 7. And then roll forward on the 7 ball to get a straight leave onto the 8. And then draw for the 9. So Landon could definitely be out here on this table. Got just enough speed to pocket that 7 ball. It looked like it was about to stop right in the jaws of the pocket, like what was happening with Georgie's and John's match earlier. Alright. Landon tied at 3-3 again. This could go back and forth quite a bit. Between these two, they're both playing very good. Close and Fargo. Both wonderful players. Wow, very good attempt by Matt. He almost got that 9 ball into the side pocket, and he got a good leave out of it too. Leaving that 1 ball a little tough to see, but he could cut the 1 ball into the corner over here. He could do a back cut. You have to try and control that cue ball when you're cutting it that thin. You could lose control and the cue could go where you don't want it to go. Or he could play defense and go the safe route. Oh, it's a 2-way. If you make it, you leave on the 2 ball. If you miss it, you don't give your opponent much of an eye on the 1 ball. Looks like Matt is gonna go for the jump. Let's see if he clears the 9 ball. Wow. Very good attempt, but the 1 ball left the table, and that means the 1 ball's a dead ball. And that is ball in hand. It's to roll that cue ball up table so he can get a leave on the 3, because 3 is right up there by the rail. And the 4 is just across from it. So we'll need just a touch of an angle to come back for the 4 into the corner, and then you have the 5 in the other corner. And you have to go from the 5 to the 6, which is down here. Very nice control on the cue ball. He's got a little bit of an angle, which he needs to go 1 row so I can put the 6 into the corner. 1 row. And just follow the 6 or do draw. You could probably just follow with it, just a touch of top. Oh, he's doing draw. He hit it a little too hard, so that made it a tougher shot. And the 6 ball kept rolling, so it gave Met a cut shot into the corner. So that way he can have that angle to go 1 or 2 rows down back here to the 7 ball. We have that natural angle going up. Just need that speed. There it is. Alright, ball, slow down just a little bit. Roll a little bit further than what Met wanted. You can tell by his hand gestures there. He has to go right back up table again to get to the 8 ball. Don't get behind the 9 ball, just give it a little tap. There you go. That worked out. And cut it and then come back for the 1 pocket. We'll hit 1 row and come back for the 9 ball into the side pocket. Nice. Nope, he's going for the corner. I would have tried to pull it back more for the side pocket. Because that's just me. I'm just an amateur trying a little too much. These pros make it look so easy, and then once you get on the table, you're just like, whoa. It's not as easy as it looks on TV. There it is. Met is up 4-3 in a race 2-9. For the 4 o'clock round, I will stream Sean Wilkie versus Grayson. That'll be a good match. Let's see what the 6 o'clock rounds have. So I'll actually pause the stream after the 4 o'clock round. And then restart it for the 6 o'clock and 10 o'clock round. So that way, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and 10 o'clock rounds. And that would be B-side matches. Nice cut shot on the table, and he scratched. That was very tough to avoid that scratch. I think you wanted to hit a little bit more right on it to bring it a little bit further down past that side pocket. Just trying to get that leave on the 3, but it rolled just too far. Looks like these two can go back and forth all the way to the hill to a hill match. They're both shooting very good. Despite the couple of scratches here and there, both opponents are giving each other a run for their money at the moment. That's tough. It looks like it's just before the pocket and off the rail a little bit, so Met can cut this in. Looks like he's putting right English on it to force that 6-ball into the corner pocket. Just has to watch out for the scratch. Whew. I usually scratch on those a lot. I'm glad he didn't. That's the tough part when you're cutting a shot that deep into the pocket. You gotta be careful not to put too much English to scratch, but you want just enough to make that ball. Very nice cut by Matt. This brings the game up 5-3. I had to step away for just a moment. Looks like Matt has a tough shot on this 2-ball. Looks like he's probably gonna cut it. Nice attempt, very tough shot. It's not easy doing those back cut shots when you also have to try and hold that cue ball to get leave on your next ball. Alright, that brings Landon 4-5. He's keeping it close. Both these guys have been keeping their match pretty close for the most part. Both are playing very good. That's what you get from two players where their Fargos are pretty close in score or points. And I just want to say thanks to Digital Pool Syndicate, Zach, for allowing me to stream these events remotely. And if you are interested in watching any of the other matches, they are live right now. You can find somebody that is streaming them, or you can use my code. And you go to that link that I do have pinned in the comments somewhere. And you can get $5 off the pay-per-view, and you can go watch any of the active tables that are being played right now. You can go watch Frank's stream. He is currently streaming the feature table. He's streaming with Billiard Sports Network. And he's very good. He's actually at this event right now streaming. He's not doing it remotely like I am. It's always rough when you scratch on the break. Especially against these guys. They can easily run out a table when it's open. This is a pretty open table right here. Met is getting away from Landon. One wreck at a time. Landon can still close this gap. He just needs a good break without a scratch. That scratch is going to be his worst enemy if he breaks again on that. Breaks again with a scratch. Very good attempt at kicking the 3 ball. You almost got the 9 off of that too. You almost lucked out with that one. There's a tough leave up here with that 9 sitting in that corner. You don't want to miss fumbling the 3 ball and giving a ball hand with the 3 ball. So it looks like he's going to try and make that 9 ball with the 3. He just has to make contact and send that 3 down the table to where the 9 is. If you guys hear any snoring in the background, I promise it's not me. It's my dog. Let's see what he's gonna decide to do. He's thinking real hard about this one. Because if he misses this, he can easily give Met this rack. Now get Met closer to the win. Oh, he almost got it. Now Met has to hit this 3 ball. If he hits it, that 9 looks like it's wired to go into that pocket. I don't think he can see it past the 8 ball, so he might have to go for a kick. But he's measuring it right now to see how he has to hit this 3 ball. That's my dog snoring. If anybody hears that, see it's slightly being picked up on the mic. I don't know how well it's being picked up on the stream. Met is now up 7-4 against Landon. The one almost went, but just missed that side pocket, resulting in a dry break. With Matt coming up to the table now. And he could see that one ball. A good shot by Matt. He just needs to clear that pack of balls on there, and the 3 ball helped him out. Looks like Landon is going to see if he can line up for a 5-9 combo here. Just has to make that 4 ball first before he can get back down for the 5-9. That 5 doesn't really go anywhere else except the 5-9 combo, so either he'll have to play that combo or look to play a defense on the shot. He almost had it. And that was one of his other opportunities to get another rack on Matt. I wish I could be sleeping as good as my dog is right now. She's snoring up a storm. Is Matt gonna go for a shot here? He's gonna hide the cue ball up table. Push the 5 up table. It's not a bad leave. Landon's gonna either have to jump or kick at us. That 9 ball is no longer an easy combo shot or play like it's been for the last rack and earlier on this one. Those 2 combos have avoided Landon each time. That could have been 2 racks he'd have right there if he got both of those combos. It's a good hit. Is he gonna get a good leave after out of it? No, looks like he left Met a shot into the side pocket. And that would allow Met a window for the 6 in the corner. Then he has to come down for the 7 and the 8 and 9. Met could be on the hill after this rack, depending how the shot between the 6 and 7 go. Alright, Met is officially on the hill against Landon. Landon needs to get 4 more racks to at least be tied with Met in a hill race. Let's see if Landon can come up with a couple more racks. That brings Landon 5-8 against Met. In a race to 9, Met is on the hill. And that's a close race between Payne and Eric. Game 6-5. Well, it looks like Payne beat Eric, and Payne's gonna be playing Lamb. That would be a good match, and that's a 10 o'clock match tonight is when that one plays. And after this match at 4 p.m., I will be streaming the Sean Wilkie vs. Grayson match. Once this one finishes, I'll switch over. This event is being held at On Q Sports Bar and Grill. And the top players in this event, they don't show the Fargos right now on Digital Pool, but I would say top players would probably be Tyler Starr is one of them. And just Georgie is another one. Georgie is 780 Fargo. The bracket is on Digital Pool if you do want to see that. Now you have Moritz Newhausen and Rodney Morris. There are also some top players in this one. Right now we have Met and Landon, who are among the top players. There's a lot of good players in this tournament. In this tournament, the location is in Virginia. Landon's currently making some progress against Matt. Hopefully he can get this wreck and get it pretty close to Met and almost closing it, trying to get to a hill match. Great shot by Landon. Rolled a little farther, but still a very makeable shot with enough room to get leave on the 9 ball to the side or the corner. Alright, it's now 8-6. Landon is slowly closing that gap on Matt. And if anybody wants to see all of the tables and not just one, or looking at the scores on Digital Pool, you can get a pay-per-view pass and get $5 off using my link to see all of the tables that are currently being streamed. And you can also watch Frank Miletti for the Billiard Sports Network with the pay-per-view pass as well. Landon's getting closer and closer to trying to bring this match to the hill. Just want to make sure you get that properly for that 8-ball. The 8-ball's sitting in a tough position. If you don't roll that cue ball to where you need it to be to make it a makeable shot, you can easily miss this. But Landon's been shooting very good. Only a couple of mistakes here and there. Some of them are unavoidable, like the scratch on the brakes that he's had. Just missed the 8-ball. There you go, and he has the angle so he can come back down for that 9. He's getting closer and closer to bring it hill. He's just got to bake this ball, and then one more rack and he'll be on the hill with Matt. And the winner of this rack will be playing Walter at 10 p.m. tonight. Alright, it's now 7-8. One more rack, and Landon will get on the hill against Met. It's been a very close match so far between these two. For a moment, Met did get ahead of Landon. He had a combo on a 9. He had a very good break, and one of them, Landon, scratched on the break, which gave Met a good run out. And let's see if he can close it or if Met's going to end the run right here. Very nice jump shot by Matt. And he got a nice leave on that 3 ball to go up table and come back down for that 4. I love seeing a successful jump shot by these guys. They make it look so smooth, so easy. This should be a pretty easy run out for Matt. Shooting the 7 down in the corner, rolling the 8 up table into the corner pocket, and you have the 9 in the corner pocket. He's got to stretch a little bit for that shot. These 9-foot tables aren't super friendly to short people, but we somehow get the job done. Old man still in. Yep. Alright, there it is. Met wins against Landon 9-7. And we are going to switch over to Sean Wilkie's match. Let me go ahead and open that. I know that score hasn't updated yet. They just haven't updated it on their tablets or whatever they update it on their end at the venue. Then let's go to the other one. Over to Sean Wilkie's table. He is playing He adjust the feed just a little bit so it's a little more bigger on the screen. Just bear with me. There we go. Switching over to a different table. Thank you, Mac. Right now I am moving over to Sean Wilkie versus Grayson. So I'm gonna get them set up in my little scorekeeper over here because unfortunately on my end the digital pool score seems to be moving a little bit quicker than the live stream table video. So I like to get my scoreboard set up so that way it's not spoiled. Or the rack is not spoiled when they play. And I'll put up their Fargo ratings as well. Alright, there you have it. Sean Wilkie versus Grayson. A 749 Fargo versus 622 Fargo. I really appreciate that, Mac Attack. I love the support. Trying to keep it as easy as possible because I'm also still working over here while providing the stream. I really love the look of these tables that they have with these diamonds. I love that gray felt and the wood color on these tables. They're really pretty. And easy to see on the screen too. Just when you have that blue felt, the balls kinda blend together. Even though the blue felt looks really nice, it's not necessarily streamer or TV friendly as far as colors go. These guys will be starting here shortly. Right now I think they're just practicing. I don't think they started just yet. And I do have more streams scheduled throughout the rest of this year, so if you do want to check those out, I have them pinned on my Facebook page. I do have quite a few remote streams, like the one I'm doing now for Digital Pool Syndicate, with the help of Zach allowing me to do this. And if you want to view all tables and look what's going on all the tables, you can get a $5 discount using my link. Watch the pay-per-view tables or the one that's on the feature table being done by Frank with Billiard Sports Network with BSN. do want to note that after this match, I am going to do a quick restart of the stream. And then we'll stream the next couple matches for the rest of the day. So after this match will be a 6 p.m. round, an 8 p.m. round, and a 10 p.m. round. So I will be restarting for those ones just so I don't go over the time limit that Facebook has for live streams. So I don't want it to be interrupted at all. And Sean does have 1 rack. And that 5-ball break is something else. It's a very strong break. And then still being able to see every ball on the table too. I was looking at the other screen and work computer, so I didn't really see that first track. I do apologize on that one. But I did get that score fixed. All he has to do is follow this 5-ball up. And he doesn't want to bump that 9-ball. The 9-ball is pretty close. So if he just follows it up and gets that 8-ball in, he can be out. That's a strong break he has. Very nice, very smooth. Alright, that brings Sean Wilkie 2-0 against Grayson. And this is Grayson's stomping grounds, I assume, because he is from Virginia, and this tournament is being held in Virginia. But if this is Grayson's stomping grounds, he should be very familiar with these tables and how they roll and play. Yes, very quick work by Sean Wilkie. Such a smooth player. Sean Wilkie, I believe, is from Maryland. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, Maryland, I believe he's from. And this is a big difference between Fargo ratings too. 749 Fargo versus 622 Fargo. Old school player and a relatively new school player. So you can see the difference between the two. Oh, nice. So Grayson's from your area then. Not a bad break, but I don't know if he can really see that 2-ball. Maybe a little bit he can see it, but not super clear. And I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. I had to go let the dog outside. Hopefully everyone's having better weather than we are right now. We currently have rain where I'm at. It's been raining the whole day. Sean Wilkie's got a tough shot on this 3-ball. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Wow. Very good attempt at jumping the ball. Unfortunately, it went off the table, so it gets pocketed. And that is ball in hand for Grayson. It's kind of an open table. It just has to go back and forth a little bit from the 4 down to the 5 again, and back up for the 6, then down again for the 7. And once he gets back to where he needs to be, it could be a home run for him. And he can get on the board with this rack if he plays it smart. Okay, this could be easy for him. All he's gotta do is make the 6-ball. And just bring the cue ball down a little bit to have a little bit of angle on that 7-ball so you can come back for the 9. And that's a good angle there. And come off 1 row. We'll go for the 9 in the corner. Nice and easy. Oh, ball. Rolled a little farther. That's okay, because that's still a simple shot in the corner with that 9-ball. Oh no, he rattled it and left it in the pocket. That was his rack all day long. Hopefully that doesn't get into his head too much and set the tone for the rest of this match. And that brings Sean Wilkie 3-0. That was a rough shot with the 9-ball, unfortunately. Let's see if Sean Wilkie has another monster break like he did earlier. No, not quite, but he does have eyes on that 2-ball. It definitely looks like a makeable shot with the angle enough to get back on the 3. The 6 is sitting pretty in that side pocket. Can get an easy leave up to the 7. And this could be a run out table right here for Sean Wilkie. He just has to go from the 2 to the 3. And a nice little bump on that 9 ball to slow the cue ball down. I think this could be a run out here. Sean is making quick work of that table. He had a very nice break. It's very unfortunate that Grayson missed that 9 ball in the corner. Nice roll up to get to the 9. That was a beautiful run out by Sean Wilkie. Yeah, it's a very nice break. He has good control on the break and is able to see the object ball afterwards too. And I believe it's Grayson's break now. Let's see if he can catch a break and get a rack before Sean makes quick work of this match. Pretty open break by Grayson. This 2 ball is a tough shot though. I don't know if he could see it going to the side. Looks like he tried to. A little bit harder, he would have got to leave to block Sean from seeing that 2 ball. I think it rolled out a little too far. I think Grayson can see at least a sliver of that 2 ball. If not, he could kick between the 8 and 9 and go off the rail into the 2. Or he could very much choose to jump the ball if he can't see it. But it definitely looks like he sees it. He's getting down on the shot. You can definitely see it in the sideline. And the 3 looks like it does go past that 6 ball. Just doesn't want to overrule it. And just wants the easy shot on that 4. Oh, I didn't even see that. I did not see that the combo was in play there with that 6. And now the 3 ball looks like it's in a tough position. Just can't, I don't think you can really cut it down table. Because right there in the side pocket. But I don't see that angle, so he could see it down table. Looks like he's cutting it. Not playing defense. Just need to play a touch harder to get behind that 8 ball. Wow. He missed the 3 ball to make a slap shot on that 4. That's rough. Poor Grayson. Sean was definitely trying for that side pocket all day long, and it just missed and hit the 4 in instead. And even when you don't intend to, those slap shots still come in play sometimes. Well, when Sean has an open table, he definitely makes the best use out of it. There it is. Sean is up 5-0 against Grayson. Grayson definitely has had a couple opportunities to get racked. Unfortunately, the table hasn't been playing his way. It's rough. The Q set right behind that 3 ball. Almost knocked it out of the way, but instead Mark knocked it right, just right in the way. Looks like he's seeing go rail first behind the 3 into the 2. And it doesn't look like there's enough room for that cue ball to squeak by without touching the 3. He's thinking about it. He opted for the push. I think the 9 is slightly blocking the path of that 2 ball, so looks like Grayson has decided to give the shot back to Sean. And Sean now has to shoot the shot so he could kick it, which looks like that's what he's going to do. Very nice shot, putting the 2 behind all of those balls, but I think Grayson has a window here. Stopped just a little too far and almost sat right behind that 6th ball. This is gonna be a tough cut for the 2 in the corner. You have to cut that really thin. Just like that. Now he has to see how not quite where he wanted it. Looks like it bumped the 3 into the rail this time. I think a shoot it up table. Go for a bank in the top left corner from how I'm viewing it on my screen. Or you can play defense. Let's see what he's gonna do here. I will try and drive it up table. So he went for the defense. And I think Grayson can still see that 3. He still has a window. I don't know if he has enough window to cut that 3 in the corner though. Oh, slow down, ball. The defense are rolling just a little too far, so these tables are rolling fast. And there's that one, it rolled too far as well. Just to get leaving that 4 ball and just kept going. Looks like Sean's gonna be jumping this. So he can keep the balls on the table. Very nice jump shot by Sean. And he got a good lead for the 5 ball. This could be a run out for him as well, because he got the 5 in the corner, 6 in the top corner. You can draw it back for the 7 down in the corner. And either roll that forward to get the 8 up in the top corner, or drop back for the 8 and then a stop shot for the 9. And this could be a run out for Sean. Let's see if he executes it. He's been shooting very well this match. It looks like he had an easy run out. No flukes for this one. Just has to make that 9-ball into the corner. A little bit of a tough cut. At least this is a tough cut for me. I tend to scratch on these. I don't expect a pro to. There it is. Sean is up 6-0 against Grayson. Sean just needs 3 more. Grayson needs 9 more. And I believe it's Grayson's break. Nice break by Grayson, who can see that 3 into the corner. And with the angle that he has it in, it looks like he might have to go 2 rails back for the 4-ball. Score sitting on the other side of the 5. Wow, he hit that with a lot of speed. A lot of speed. And that 9-ball was flying. That 9 almost went into that corner too, so he almost got that rack without going for it. This isn't an easy shot he left Sean, so Sean could play a defense here. Or he can go for a shot. It'll be a back cut into the corner. And bringing the cue ball over to the right for the 5-ball. Let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, he went for a bank. Never mind. Pros see things that I will never see until I get to that level or do more streams. Good leave by Grayson, hiding that 4-ball up table on the rail. Nice shot by Wilkie. Just gotta check to make sure he's not hooked behind that corner. I'm just looking at the 6 p.m. round matches right now and see who I'm gonna put on the stream for 6 p.m. after this match. I think I will probably do Skylar S and Pier Francesco Garzala. If I pronounce names wrong, I'm sorry. I'm not the best, but I try. Nice leave by Sean. You can still see that 4-ball. I could probably put the 4-ball a little more behind the 8 or a little bit closer to the 8 and bring the cue up table. And you have to cut that 4-ball very thin because you don't want it to fly around the table or knock the 8 out. He had a better idea, man. Put the cue ball behind 8. That worked out very nicely. Making Sean work for this rack. There's other 6 p.m. matches. Let's see. So I could do a B side match or an A side match for 6 p.m. I think I might do the A side. I'm thinking either Jonas Soto versus Hunter Frazier or Skylar versus Pierre. For the 6 p.m. If anyone has any preferences, let me know. Good hit by Sean, but he left Grayson a shot on the 5-ball. And with that angle, the cue ball should carry down here to the 6. Oh wow, he opened that up when he did that. Sean Wilkie has an open table now. It's a little tough though, because he has to come all the way back down table for that 6-ball, and he's shooting in the opposite direction for that cue ball to travel. He's just waiting for the other player on the other table in front of him, or behind, to finish shooting. Very nice shot by Sean. He kept the cue ball down table so he can make that 6. Very nice. Very good cue ball control. Sorry about that. I am at home and my dog's a little vocal when she hears a random noise. Is Sean about to secure his 7th rack? Making that gap between him and Grayson a little bit tougher. He didn't quite get a good leave out of us, though. He's kind of stuck behind that corner point. So now he has to think this one through. See how he's gonna shoot, make that 9 ball. Is he gonna do an interesting pick shot? Or is he gonna try and masse this ball? He's trying to line it up, so let's see what he's gonna do. I just missed it. He almost had it. That was tough, he got stuck on the point. There it is, Grayson just got his 1 rack. Is this gonna be his official comeback now against Sean? We'll see. Yeah, since they racked with the 9 on the dot, I haven't seen any golden breaks so far. And it's Sean's break again. Let's see what kind of break he's gonna have this time. He's gonna have some strong breaks this match. Rolled out just enough to see that 1 ball. Very good break, but leaving that 1 kind of tough on that 6. Kind of a tough shot for that 1 ball. Sean snuck in nicely to behind that 6. And against that point. Looks like he might go 2 rails to try and hit this ball. Very nice shot by Grayson. Unfortunately, he did leave Sean Wilkie a shot to get that 1 ball and a nice angle to slowly come through for the 2. Otherwise, this does seem like a fairly open table. Roll up on the 4 into the corner. And 5 in the corner, 6 corner, they're all corner shots for the most part. Oh, I lied. 5 by Liz said pocket shot. See, this is what happens when you have an amateur commentator. We all see the table a little bit differently. It's a beautiful draw shot by Sean. He got a better leave on this 9 ball than he did the last round. And there it is. 7-1. 1 more rack and Sean is on the hill. And then after this match I will be pausing the stream and I'll be back at 6 p.m. with the final matches of the night. Which will be 6 p.m., 8 p.m., and 10 p.m. to end the night on. And I'll be back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. And then on Saturday, if you want to watch matches, I think there will be a couple more streamers going with their streams of the matches. And you can also go to the digital pool and get a pay-per-view to watch any table that you would like, because they do have all the tables live on digital pool. And I have a link so you can get $5 off of that. Alright, Grayson is breaking. Let's see if he's gonna have a good break. Hopefully the cue ball will stay on the table. Very nice. Oh no! That might very well be a commentator's curse, so that could be my fault. Sean Wilkie has a ball in hand with a fairly open table here. None of the balls look very tied up. I gotta go back and forth with a little bit of thing going down table and up table, but that's manageable for Sean Wilkie, I'm sure. Shooting at his level right now. bit of a tough cut shot with the 7. Definitely makeable for sure, but it's tough because you do have to control that cue ball to come back up table. And you don't want to rattle the shot or leave the 7 in the pocket. Very nice. Very nice controlling that cue ball, Sean Wilkie. Alright, this can bring Sean to the hill. Just has to make the 9. There it is. Sean Wilkie is now on the hill, 8-1 against Grayson. And I think it is Sean's break. Maybe? No, I think it's Grayson's break. I'm not great at keeping track of the alternate break stuff. I'm just waiting on the referee in the back to finish. Racking the balls on the table behind them, as you can see back there. Now he's gonna come over, clean the cue ball, and then rack the balls on this table with the magic rack. Sean's break. Looks like a dry break by Sean. Grayson can see the 1 ball. Grayson needs a big comeback right here against Sean. So this is not easy. With Sean being on the hill and shooting at his caliber. Nice cut shot. The goal came back for the 2 in the corner and has the angle to naturally roll up for that 3 ball. Went a little wild with that ball. Made the 7, swapped the 7 into the corner. You can see his face. I love seeing their reactions after those shots. Good defensive shot. Leaving Sean tough on that 2 ball. He can play a defense here and push the cue around the table. This is tough right here. The 5 being stuck on the 8. So he's gotta... I think the 5 could potentially go on the side. Oh, he was going for the 4-9 combo instead. I guess that 5 does not go in that side pocket. So he didn't go for a run out there. Sean's taking a look at it now to see if that 5 can squeeze by there. You might see something different. By the way they are looking and reacting, I don't think it goes. That 5 ball is making it a little tough. I think he's looking to see if he could possibly break this out somehow. And that was a tough shot. Because of that, where that 5 ball is sitting. Let's see what he's gonna do with this 5 ball. I wonder if he can make it into the side off of the 8. Or even shoot the 8 up into the corner. No, went for a defense. Looks like he got there, but I think Grayson can still see that 4 ball. If it goes for the side, that'll be a really tough cut shot, because that 4 is sitting just before that pocket, so it makes it tough. Good attempt to cut that 4, but he still put it in a hard position. Because it doesn't go in that side pocket. I could bank this into the corner. Or play safe like Sean's doing. Put the 4 back up against the 8 ball. This could be some back and forth here between these two. Unless he can combo that 4 into the 8. But that's really a tough shot because the 4 is a little offset to the 8 ball, so I don't think that combo would work. And just play another defense again and keep snugging the 4 up against the 8 ball. It's just going to be a little bit of a defensive battle right now between these two, so it'll be a little tough. Let's see what Sean's gonna do. Is he gonna go for another defense? Maybe try to bank it. Because it might go past the 9. Oh, it went into the 9. Amazing. Very nice shot by Sean Wilkie. And that concludes that match. 9-1. Grayson will be going over to the B side. And I will be ending the stream right here, and I'll be back in an hour at 6 p.m. for the next match, or just a couple minutes before, so keep an eye out for that. I'm just gonna restart the stream and take a little break. So I'll be right back.